Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we doing? Godmother this morning went to Brian. I'm Captain Kirby with the silver. And then the bronze went to Jay Richards. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm just trying to do something. I'm trying to work out. I'm going to try and add a daily sub goal thing to my stream. Because right now we're having huge drops off in the month towards the end. Because of the what you call it, because of the chat challenge stuff. What I can't work out right now is how it's how to do a daily one. I know how to count the entire one. Because our daily one right now is showing us 437, but it's not actually 437. It's 410. When I go into goals, I want to set the range. Okay. So I want a subscriber count, I think. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm getting there. Sorry, chat. I just want to. I have to do this while I'm live because, session sub count. Okay. All right, hold on. I think I've got it. Let me leave this page. Edit. Okay, right. If I delete this one, add widget, labels, subscribers, sub count. Okay, right. Okay, hold on. Okay. It's saying. Okay, I need can somebody gift a sub for me? Sorry to do this now, chat, but I just wanna see if I can get this sorted because it's I don't want all the pressure of the sub count to be at the end of the month because I think like it's not fair. I'm gonna add a browser source here. Okay, so the British gave. Okay, right. Okay, so session subscribers is one. All right, so this is, just give me a sec, right? Hold on. Okay, right. Hold on. So now if I change, right, save on that. Okay, right, perfect. So that's fine. Then how about something like this? Well, that's not what I pressed. Why is that? Why is that? Oops. Oh shit. Press the wrong button. Why is that font so bad? Okay, so it's changing, but it's not changing to what it's showing me on the screen. Let me just see what my font is on the actual sub count. So it's Oswald. Oswald. Save. Okay, cool. Right, so we're there. Alright, so let's bump the size down a bit. Maybe one more. Okay, cool. Right. Now, we're gonna put this up there, I think. How's that look? How's that look, chat? How's that look? I think that looks okay. Right, let's lock that in. Copy this. Alright, now we're gonna go through our scenes, so this one. Okay. Full. Lock that in. Chat box. Let's put that in there. Looks good. Let's lock that in. Doesn't need it for that. Doesn't need it.
And I've killed him.
Where?
He's dead. Well. Oh my god, he's terrible.
Okay. Lock that. Starting soon. Loading raid. And like that. Magic. Lock that in. Doesn't need it for St Jude stuff. Alright, okay. We got it. We got it, chat. Yeah, so basically what I don't want is like a build-up of pressure at the end of the month. So by my calculations, if we set like a daily sub count of 20, then we should be there or thereabouts towards the end of the month, ready then for the end of the month. That makes sense? Because we were 200 subs short. And that was just too much for people to push through. And the other thing is that we dropped 200 subs today, like, and that's like ridiculous. We don't want that to happen. So I'm gonna go to interchange here. Right. So yeah. We have it on this screen. Yeah, we have it on the screen. Okay. Although, see, we're coming down just a little bit here. Actually, yeah, no, we'll put it down here. There we go. So yeah, so sorry about that, chat. It was something that I wanted to do, and I forgot I was going to do it until I then started stream. So is what it is. Right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope guys are all doing well. It is Monday. Yeah, no stream yesterday because of the England game, and honestly, I hated every fucking second of it. But you know, I'm an England fan, so I don't expect anything less than that. It was really, really fucking painful. But again, Wesley, thanks so much to Tier 3 dude and British. Thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Weekend was good. Played golf twice. It's a fire hat. Appreciate it. Thank you, bud. Played golf twice. Shot 92. On the full course. And drove terribly again, but shot 92. Like, I hit one fairway, one with my driver, but still shot 92. So more work to do, but I felt like I had a bit of a like breakthrough moment today on the range. Don't tell me that Biden has a 6 handicap. Oh, I don't know. So yeah, I had a bit of a breakthrough. So this morning was the first morning I got to go to the gym and then straight after to the range. And I hit 90 balls at the range this morning. So I hit 60 balls, working my way through my irons. Like really consistent with my irons now. Like, you know, I was getting 280, 290 out my 7-iron this morning, which was pretty nice. So lots of consistency there. And then for another 30 balls, I decided to break my swing completely apart for the driver. So I just started off doing quarter swings with the driver. Like, it looked really strange, right? But did some quarter swings with the driver, just to get the feel of where the club head should be, because I was just having some real bad issues with the driver. So I thought I'll do some quarter swings just to see feel where the club head should be, because I think that my address is inconsistent, you know, and whatever. So I decided to put the ball on the outside of my right foot. It used to be on the inside of the right foot, but I'm struggling to close the face. So I've tried on the outside of the right foot and did some quarter swings. And my quarter swings, it's surprisingly crazy how much the driver still pushes the ball, even with a quarter swing, right? So I did some quarter swings until I got myself into a straight line, where the ball was going straight. It was going straight for about 100 yards on a quarter swing. And then as I you know, got to a quarter swing, I then increased it up to a half swing. Again, you know, trying not to put too much power into it, but just again trying to just make sure that the club head was passing through the plane at the correct angle, so that A, I was getting loft onto the shot, and B, I was squaring the face up as well. So that went pretty well for a little bit, and then as soon as I went from half swing to full swing, it all went pretty pear-shaped for about 5 or 6 balls. So I went back down to half swing, and I was just kind of like, I was just there, and I was like, well, the swing is fine here, right? But then when I go to full swing, I'm losing the consistency that I just had. So what I did was, like, I really, like, slow motion. Like, I must have looked really stupid on the range, but it was just me there, like, 'cause it's early in the morning. So I really, like, broke it down in slow motion to try and work out where exactly I was going wrong. And I realized that once I was going into full swing, that I was, my full swing was different to my half swing. So my half swing was much more horizontal coming round, but my full swing, I was going vertical up like my irons. Morning, Coop. So with that in mind, I then concentrated on coming around a little bit more rather than up, and I started to get a little bit of consistency with that, because I'm not a tall person, and it feels like if I'm going above my head and coming down, the driver, it feels like I'm hitting down onto it, and therefore just having some inconsistent results. So I tried this. It's not just around my body, but like it's diagonal, and started getting some much more consistent results. So I think I'm going to work on that kind of this week. Just keep start on the quarter swing, move up to the half swing, then to the full swing, and we'll see if I can find something that kind of agrees with me. I think, but yeah, it was. It felt like I was getting there with something this morning. That being said, last Thursday and Friday, like, I went to the range and felt really, really good with my irons. Really, really good with my irons. And then went to the range before our round on Saturday. Everything coming off my club with my irons was straight. It was really nice. Like, there was no issues whatsoever. And then the first 4 or 5 holes with my irons, I was really, really bad. I just couldn't. I don't know whether it was nerves. We had a bit of a fluster because there was a competition on and they were running late. So we were asked to start on the 10th instead of the 1st, like, and we were delayed, like, so it all felt like a little bit of a fluster. I don't know whether that got to me a little bit. But yeah, so I still shot 92. And oh shit, dude, I'm gonna die yet.
Where is he?
I think I got him. So I still shot 92, which felt really, really good. And my short game, again, is the one thing that is just consistently getting me out of trouble. Because it's my strength, right? Elijah, what's up, dude? Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you, buddy. Ooh. Another guy here. Okay, I see him. So, like my short game, my chips, like there was so many times where I chipped onto the green on Saturday where I just didn't need my putter, right? I put it within like 2 feet, and so that felt really good. Then on Sunday, my dad wanted to play, so we went and played the R3 18-hole course. And I knew I felt pretty confident. I felt pretty confident going into it. Like, I knew my short game had been really good. on the day before. Like I've been putting the work in on the irons as well. So I felt pretty confident. Anyway, I ended up shooting just 9 over on the 18 holes, and I had one hole where I triple bogeyed. So like realistically, I did fantastic. So yeah, it was pretty exciting to see that progression in my game. Like I just felt so confident going up to each of the holes. The interestingly enough, the only holes that I didn't par and the holes that I bogeyed were holes where I couldn't swing fully because I didn't have a club for like 60 yards. And I ended up having to like half swing, and I just got some inconsistent results from my clubs, which is something that I'm gonna need to work on. Like taking power out just seemed to mess things up a little bit. I've got decontamination service here, so I think I'm going to do that now. I need a GP7. Alright, so we're going to go in this time, and we're going to kill a lot of scavs. What I might actually do here is take my splint out and take an extra stack of MA, because I got to kill a lot of scavs. So let's do it. I'm gonna run another ad here, chat. Also, as well, you'll notice today my lighting, it's pretty dull in the UK today, so my lighting's starting to be what it will look like majority of the time, which isn't too bad at all. Yeah, and then on Sunday night, watched the England game, which was incredibly frustrating. You know, it's a strange feeling because England don't normally win like that, right? Last minute equalizers and then bicycle kicks, and then, you know, and then to win it in extra time. So realistically, it should be an elation that most England fans should feel, but the performance was so abject, and it feels like Gareth Southgate's being stubborn. And I don't like that. So yeah, so we've got Switzerland on Saturday, and I do think that Switzerland will beat us if we don't improve our performances. You know, what I can't understand is that he hasn't changed his front 4 players at all, and we have barely had shots on goal. You know, we've barely created chances. You know, and I kind of get, you know, it's how you look at it, because what you could say is we've barely created any chances, but we won our first game, hit the post against Denmark, and had a goal disallowed against Slovenia. Goal disallowed yesterday for offside. Plus, we hit the post yesterday as well. Like, so you could argue that maybe we've done enough to win games in some of those, but I just think that like we've got players on the bench that want to take people on, and I don't think Gareth Southgate wants players to take people on. Like, it does not feel right. Ranger O, thank you for the 29 months, dude. Thank you, Ranger O, I appreciate it. What's up, Boxy? And you know, and Switzerland does have a solid squad, but like, again, you know, England It's Switzerland that should be worrying about England, not the other way around. And unfortunately, we've got a manager that feels like he has to defend as his first thought. I don't know, like, you know, I could break down that performance, like, specifically, like, you know, if you want to, you could go from, oh shit. You could break that performance down specifically, you know, and for me, you know, I thought, you know, from 1 to 9, there's Pickford's Pickford, right? You know, he was fine, right? He's our goalkeeper. He could do nothing about the goal. No blame to associate to him, right? Carl Walker, okay, that was one of his worst performances in an England shirt. He got caught out multiple times in the first half defensively when this is Carl Walker, you know, and he's never looked like he's ever caught out because he's so quick, right? On the ball, Carl Walker was poor. Not only did he give the ball away on multiple occasions, but he looks at a pass. The amount of times he looked at Saka to pass at him and was like, no. Like, it's as if he will not play the ball if an England player has a player on the back, which is schoolboy shit, dude. Like, you're taught from a very young age, if a player, don't worry about the player on my back. Like, if you want to, if someone wants the ball, give it them. Like, don't worry about the player on the back. You know, so that was really frustrating from Carl Walker. Like, there were times in that first half that he would look at a pass and go, nope, I'm not going to play that, and then we go back to the centre half and it's a complete reset again. You know, I think that a lot of people get frustrated with, you know, the centre backs having the ball, and I get that, but other international teams, their fullbacks play progressively, and Trippier being right-footed on the left means that he wants to constantly turn back, and then you've got Carl Walker who's refusing passes, and like it was really frustrating. Now, I've watched football my entire life. I've played football, you know, since I was a boy. You know, I don't play anymore, but you know, I used to play on a Sunday league. Nothing special, but I played, and I know you know, I know the game, and I know that you can see when players are just not, they're not confident. Like, and Carl Walker looked like he was petrified of losing the ball. Like, and that's really frustrating. You know, a lot of people you know, are giving Phil Foden a lot of stick, but Phil Foden's playing in front of Trippier, like, and Trippier never wants to give him the ball. So I have a little bit of sympathy for Phil Foden, only a little bit, because I think he should be better. I thought Declan Rice was fine yesterday. I thought Kobe Manu was bright and positive as well, which was pretty good. I thought Bellingham had his moments. Obviously, he has the goal at the end as well. But I think that, but Saka's excellent, right, for Arsenal when he comes inside on his left foot and he lets it loose, right? And I think that a lot of the teams are blocking out the center of the pitch, which is making Saka having to come in on his left foot quite ineffective. And I get that Southgate likes Saka, but there's no space for Saka to come inside on that left foot. And it's the same with Phil Foden coming in from the other wing. There's no space in there for them to do what they do best. And the game is screaming for a right footer to be playing on the right hand side and a left footer to be playing on the left, to go around the outside and to get balls into the box, to get, you know, our forwards and our midfielders who are arriving late into the penalty areas to be able to punish oppositions. And I think it's stubbornness from Gareth Southgate to not want to change it. Like, he feels like this loyalty word that he keeps using, loyalty to the players that got him there, loyal to the players that have put in performances, right? Fuck loyalty, dude. Like, I'll love all the England players and acknowledge all their efforts, but I want to fucking win the game, right? And I'm sure that Gareth Southgate now feels vindicated, right? Vindicated that he didn't change things and they got the result. But I'm sorry, right? Putting Ivan Toney on in the 94th minute, right? You know, that's a poor decision, you know. From Ivan Toney's point of view, realistically, he was about to play 1 minute of the game, and then England were going to be ejected from the tournament. Like, and luckily, Bellingham is he got us out of jail, like, with a fantastic bit of skill. And I'm not. Oh shit! My hand wasn't on my mouse then. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It's not working, right? And a lot of people, you know, are just critical for critical sake, and I'm not one of them, right? But for me, everybody can see what's wrong with this side, right? They lack pace. Like, if you're an opposition, England play in front of you, and that's easier to defend. You don't want runners in behind. And one of the reasons why Trent Alexander-Arnold looked ineffective was because England played in front of him, right? And he had no runners in behind. When he plays for Liverpool, he's got Salah and whoever else the Liverpool forwards are making runs in behind defences. So whilst I think that Trent could have done better with some of his accuracy of his passings at times, like, being just thrown in there without any runners, he's not going to look like the same player. And it's the same with Foden. Foden's used to being in a team that keeps the ball, is not afraid to pass the ball forward, and they all press together and work extremely hard. That's not what England are doing now. Harry Kane does not press in the same way as Manchester City players do. You know, like, it's incredibly frustrating being an England fan, you know, especially when, you know, if he wants to play in front and unlock defenses and, you know, have people that don't give the ball away in those tight areas, he literally left what is the best person in the England squad to do that in Jack Grealish. He literally left him at home. If you look at Jack Grealish's statistics in the final third, he makes the right decisions, the killer passes, and wins free kicks up the pitch. Like, he literally does that better than anybody else in the England squad. So my frustrations are with Gareth Southgate's selection. My frustrations are with Gareth Southgate's inability to recognise and stubbornness of I'm not going to change things. Like England, in their first 4 games in this tournament, have had about 5 shots on target. In 4 games. In 4 games. About 4 shots on target. Right? And yet, he hasn't changed one of that front 4. Not one of them has changed in the starting 11. Everybody's kept their place. Like, it's like as if he just thinks that they're just gonna gel. Like, it's just gonna happen for them. Like, and you've got players like Palmer that look lively when they come on, want to play forward passes, and he won't use them. And I honestly think it's just stubbornness. I honestly think that, like, that game yesterday, right? If you watched it, England come out. Everyone's saying at halftime there should be changes, right? Everyone, like, there's no way he can keep that the same. That's what everyone's saying, right? I agree. I think it had to have changes. But I turned around to Jenny. I was sat on the sofa. I turned around to Jenny and I was like, he ain't gonna make a change. He's gonna give it 10 minutes. He's gonna give it 10 minutes, right? And then and then it gets to the 60-minute mark, and he's only made 1 change, which was enforced on him because Trippier got injured. Like, I think that whatever happens after this tournament, and I don't think we will win it, because I think that England have an incredibly talented bunch of players, but they lack courage, and that courage needs to be instilled by the manager, and the manager is not inspiring. He is a good manager. I'm not saying he isn't, but he is tactically unresponsive. He does not adapt to the game. He has a game plan, and he hopes will work over time. Like, he will not adapt. I think he needs. Like, the problem is we've rewarded Gareth with praise for getting to a final, but ultimately he has grasped defeat from the jaws of victory in 3 games there. He's a plan A manager. He's a plan A manager, right? And he fails to recognize that plan A has failed until it's too late. Like, he's extremely lucky. Honestly, chat. He is extremely lucky by yesterday, because England should be out of the tournament, right? And I haven't seen what his post-match, what he said, because I could barely find any quotes from him, to be honest, because the game got delayed and then their post-match and stuff got delayed. Down here for scabs. But anyway, like, I don't know what I said. My worry is we're gonna get to Saturday again, and we're not gonna have any changes. I mean, I know he has to change Gay, right? And if I was him, right, I'd be incredibly frustrated because it was Trippier's hospital pass, which was the... Where was that shot? Yeah. Which was the reason why... he got booked, right? It's really frustrating. Really frustrating. I literally can't have much left. Like, I've been hammering these scavs here. I need 5 more. Bring in someone like Duncan. Well, I think he'll play Ezri Konza. I'm going to be Ezri Konza. Which I don't mind. You know, I think he'll be fine. We should get out, really. We got a lot done. Yeah, it's lovely. I got no problem in playing Edric Konza. I think the problem is that we have fantastic players. There's no doubt Phil Foden is a fantastic player. There's no doubt that Bellingham and Saka are fantastic players. But it isn't working right now. It just isn't. And they need to have some changes. And, you know, if you said to Phil Foden, you're being dropped today because I'm putting Palmer in, Phil would go, well, I haven't scored. I haven't particularly played well. You know, he's going to be able to understand that decision. Yeah. My resilience is unmatched. What do you mean? Yeah, ultimately, I'm an England fan, right? And it's par for the course that England frustrate you. Yeah, no, same to Saka. I think Saka and Foden have both not covered themselves in glory. I think that teams have shut down the middle of the park, so Saka and Foden can't cut inside. They're cutting inside to nothing, and they're getting crowded out. You've got to have players that are willing to go around the outside of players now, right? And there was one moment in the second half, Saka got round the outside of or it might have been the first, got round the outside of his man, but he was then on his weaker foot. Like, you got to play the right players on the right sides of that. With that, we're getting poorly out tactical. You know, Gareth Southgate needs a different plan. You know, I like Gary Neville. I think he's right with most of what he says. You know, like, I would be trying to find a way to get Trent in. I actually think that going 5 at the back might benefit England with having 2 wing backs that can then attack more. And I would have Saka and Trent as my wing backs, Walker, Stones and Konza as the backs, Rice and Kobe in the middle, and then Bellingham, Kane, Palmer, and Gordon playing. I would change both attacking wingers, to be honest. I just did decontamination service in 1 fucking raid, dude. There's always something missing. Well, there's no excuse for this team not to be a team. Archer, thank you so much for the 22 months, right? Because I heard Sam Matterface, you Americans won't know who Sam Matterface is, but Sam Matterface he's the commentator, right? But he used to be on TalkSport as commentator as well, right? And I heard Sam Matterface say, this England is one of the most inexperienced England sides. It's no surprise that this England side is struggling with the amount of inexperience that he was talking about. But at the time, that England team, at that very moment on the pitch, everybody who was on the pitch bar Kobe Manu and Gay were at the previous tournament, right? There's no excuses there. What's up, Frasher? There's no excuses there. They were at the previous tournament. Like, I'm not having that. I'm not having this experience bullshit. Like, they've been there. They've got experience. Like, I'm not having that bullshit, unfortunately. And if anything, if he wants to blame inexperience, that's okay. But it's Gareth Southgate that selected no left back. It's Gareth Southgate that selected no Grealish. It's Gareth Southgate that completely and utterly gambled on some of these players. Like, with the greatest of respects to people like Lewis Dunk, like, if he's not going to play a single minute and he's just there for the squad experience, why aren't you giving that squad experience to Branthwaite from Everton? Like, if he is a left-hand side player and we're struggling with left footers, why isn't he there? Like, it seems to me like what he has done with this squad selection is rewarded players for very good seasons in the Premier League, but hasn't looked at what the squad actually needed. Like, it's very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. And it's hard not to get invested in England because you look at these players on paper and you think they're fantastic players, but it's really difficult and frustrating because Gareth has, I hadn't seen England in a final before Gareth Southgate or semi-final before Gareth Southgate, and now I have, right? But I feel like this will be a deep amount of regret if we do not find a manager that can utilize this squad. Okay, I watched the World Cup Euros. I don't know much about the players and tactical play. Benefit of keeping the ball in front of the goal. All right, forever. Yeah, so funny you should say that, right? So statistically, right, in over the 90 minutes, England had 70% possession in that game, right? And yet did not have a shot on target until Bellingham scored in the 96th minute, right? Think about that. We had the ball for 70% of time, and we did not have a shot on target until the 96th minute. Okay, then England scored. Right, here's one confusing stat for you. Right, England scored their first goal in the 96th minute, and their second goal in their 91st minute. That's a good one for you. And then England in extra time only had 30% possession. Like, that's another problem with England is that they Gareth Southgate's England, they just get a 1-goal lead and then try and defend it. Klopp is available. Klopp won't manage England. I think the best bet, if I was a betting man and thinking about who's available right now and doesn't have a job, I mean, I'd love Pochettino, but I don't just, he's Argentinian. He's not going to manage England, right? Of who's available. I think Graham Potter will be the next England manager. I think no matter what happens after this tournament, Gareth Southgate is gone. And then I think Graham Potter, because he's not controversial, will be the next England manager. I wouldn't be unhappy with Graham Potter because he does play progressive football. And I think he will try and get them attacking a bit more and have them being a bit braver. And from an FA point of view, he's not controversial. But yeah, it won't be Klopp. I'd love it to be Klopp, but it won't be Klopp. Alright, I just got to survive one more time for my to change stuff, so we'll hit this over here. Let's see if Car's here. Car is not here.
Земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Вон он, блядь, вон он.
Those guys don't come out of nowhere. When's the 13th, chat? Okay. Get PCs. Big Sorrows? No, it's Monster. PvE is fine. It's great for vibing with chat. I'm looking for a labs guy. With Italy being that English who made it to the final. Listen. England have proven that they never make anything easy. And Switzerland have performed very well in this tournament. They made a very average looking Italy look very poor. And we have been a very average looking England. So, whilst I understand this sentiment of on paper, you know, England are ranked higher. Switzerland haven't been beaten England in a competitive match in over 18 games. But this is England that is not performing. So I just, you know, I have zero confidence in the game. My PvE times, like, it doesn't take me long to get to a raid. Yeah, I mean, so a lot of teams, a lot of pundits and a lot of people that I've heard talking have said, oh, you know, when we play the better teams, there'll be more space, you know. But if I was setting up a team to play England, I would play deep and counter-attack England because we look absolutely out of ideas when people play low blocks against us and just hit England on the counter. Like, that's exactly what I would do. We look poor. Like, we do. We look poor. There's no getting away from it. And I don't, you know, I'm English. And I love football. Well, we look poor. And I have absolutely no confidence that Gareth Southgate will make the changes that this England team desperately needs. I feel like he will feel that he has been vindicated with not changing things by the fact that Kane and Bellingham scored the goals that got them through to the next round. What's up, Nick? So, I just don't know. I just don't know. You know, that, you know, it's not impossible to think that England with that team on paper will go out and comfortably beat Switzerland because that team on paper is a good team on paper. You know, before the tournament, everyone was salivating of the fact of having Kane, Bellingham, Saka, Foden in the same team as an attacking lineup, right? Everybody was salivating at that. But now, and you see it's not working, you're like, well, what next? Like, the make of Nikita's description of the Scav Life DLC. I didn't hear what he said. I haven't seen it. Alright, so that's Sales Night done, which should unlock the killer task. Play poorly when you play weaker teams. I think they just run out of ideas, dude. I honestly do. I think that they've run out of ideas and their manager doesn't realize when they've run out of ideas. I need a couple more of those batteries. Push signal on a bit further. So it is incredibly frustrating. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is I am going to grab a shotgun. We're gonna unload the ammo, which is flechette. Top that up. Top it up again. Bring it with us. We're gonna go to customs. We have setup and that to do. I'm gonna send us into customs chat. I am gonna go and hit the restroom. So I will be right back.
Just like that.
Good night, bud.
I dropped your cheese.
Okay, right. Hear me out. I have like 100 health. I ain't surviving. I'm gonna shoot you once in your leg, so you can.
Get the cheese. It's right there. Get the cheese. Heal you.
Are you? Okay, here, buddy. Shoot me. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. I don't need the cheese! Oh yeah, look at my grenade spam. Ah! Fuck!
Oh, let's go, baby. Damn. Hard it. Hell yeah, this is where I overtake Pool Shark. You might, yeah.
What a
No
shot that
you
was!
just de-synced up that clip. You just fucking de-synced up
That's
the
the
clip.
best shot in the world ever!
This motherfucker's cheating.
Nah, dude, I'm at elbow now.
I don't know the same.
Oh yeah, I don't have the right stuff up myself. That's a good point. Oh well, I'll do it next time. I'll just carry the shotgun around. It'll be fine. What was I gonna say? Anyway, that's enough about football because it's depressing. Should we talk about my golf this weekend? I talked about it briefly when there was no one here, but there's loads of us here now. One's in the chat for golf, chat. One's in the chat for golf. Oh man, nose is so sore this morning. Okay, so I gotta go to dorms. Not a single one. All right then, no golf talk. YouTube wanted to talk about golf, which I like. So, let's talk about golf. So play golf on Saturday, and as is tradition, I drove the ball terribly. Okay, as is tradition. I really didn't drive the ball very well at all. In fact, I only hit one fairway at all day with my driver. However, I did shoot 92, which is the best round that I've shot at that course. And that was because my short game is very good right now. My short game is very good. So, I was really happy with my 92 because my driving is just really bad. Okay. So I played very well. And, you know, I'm going to be putting time in the range to try and address my my driving. Okay. So I was pretty happy with my 92. I then played on the Sunday, I played the 18-hole par 3 course that is in my city, okay, with my dad, because my dad likes to play the 18-hole par 3 course. And I felt pretty confident. Going into the 18-hole par 3 course because, you know, my short game is really good. My new grip is feeling confident. By the way, I shot 92 with the first time I ever used the new interlock grip. I'd never used my interlock grip before, and I just thought, fuck it, I'm going to send it. I'm going to do it. And I did it, and I hit the ball so consistently. So I did that, right? Anyway, so I went to the par 3 18-hole course, feeling pretty confident. And I shot 9 over the 18 holes. And one... Oh, shit.
Shut up.
They naded each other there. This is PMCs. I don't need to kill them here. Just hold the thought about the 3-wood for a sec. So, yeah, I shot a 6 on one of the holes. Shot 9 overall. Out of 18 holes. And I thought, you know, that was pretty good. I parred, like, so many holes. It was ridiculous. Just on that 3-wood discussion. So what I did was towards the end of my round, I wasn't getting the consistency out the driver. So I just smashed my 5-wood 220 yards. And did it that way. Just used my 5-iron. And I can hit that over 200 yards, so I just did that for the last couple of holes. But I don't, you know, I've just spent money on my driver. I'm not going to ignore it. So, this morning was the first time I was able to go to the gym and then the range. Okay? So I got up, did an hour in the gym, felt great, went to the range, and I had 90 balls on the range this morning. 60 of them, I practiced with my irons, went all the way through my irons. Just keep working on that consistency, keep working on the grip. And felt really good. And then I switched to the driver. And fundamentally, chat, my driving is atrocious, right? It's really bad. Like, it's just up and right, up and right, up and right. There's no, like, nothing. So what I did was I decided to break my driving down completely. So I started off just doing some quarter swings. Just to practice getting the club face square and club face, right? So I just did some quarter swings and LOL, the ball was still going 100 yards just with the quarter swing, right? Literally just doing that, just getting some quarter swings going. And then I moved to the half swing, and you know, just half swinging again, same results, creeping up to 150 meters, whatever, 150 yards, sorry. And I was like, okay, like half swing, you know, consistent ball striking, pretty nice, right? And then I moved to full swing after the half swing, and everything just went to shit again, right?
Стоять, блядь!
Yeah, so I went to full swing, and everything went to shit, right? So I went back to half swing, and everything was fine, right? My half swing, I hit the ball, it carries to about 150, right? On my half swing, right? Straight line, no deviations in the ball, right? And I was like, well, what's going wrong here? Like, I was trying to work out, you know, exactly what is going wrong. And then I noticed that when I was going to full swing, my swing plane changed, right? Half swing, I was coming much more around my body and up, right? Whereas full swing, I was going up vertically, right? And I'm not very tall. So I noticed this, and I was like, okay, so what if I exaggerated, like, the kind of diagonal rather than the up, right? And I started to see shotgun kills. I don't need shotgun kills because I forgot setup. So I was like, okay, I need to come across more, but it needs to be a much more diagonal movement. And I started to see some results. Now, I still went right a little bit after that. But it was nowhere near as dramatic. And in fact, one of the drives I did, and it was only 1 out of 30 chats, so like, not to get too carried away, but one of the drives I did, like, was 300-ish, 300 plus. What was my other part of this task? That one. Oh, I gotta kill Rishala. Okay. I think he's in the bathroom. Where's that? Have I recorded myself swinging? I haven't. Well, I can do. It's you know, I can do, but I definitely it's just FMJ. I definitely feel like it was like it's getting there. Like it was a bit of a not a breakthrough moment, but a bit of a like, okay, now I know that up until the point of my half swing that I'm able to square that face back off. And it's the second part of my wing that is causing this slice. I can work with that, right? So I can work with that in the morning, like in the range and stuff like that. I know what I'm doing wrong. Well, not wrong, but like at some point, you know, because you know my height is my height. I'm not going to be able to change that. Like, so I can't like do much about the fact that I'm not very tall. And you know, and that's fine. But I think just going forward, like if I can get some consistency now, I know that it's I have to like kind of be a little bit diagonal on my swing. Like I can work with that. Don't roll your hands up fast enough. Yeah, and I think that's another thing that I'm not doing. But I also think that it is that is something that I can work on. So funny you should say about platform shoes. I actually like my running shoes are like they do make me a little bit taller. And I wear my running shoes for my for the gym. And I thought to myself, do I keep these on? Because, you know, it might help me a little bit. But then I thought, I'm not going to wear these on the course. It's going to be a pain in the ass. You bought a mini driver. That sounds like a hybrid. Well, so I have a 4 hybrid that I can hit 220 yards, right? And I have a much easier time hitting that than my driver. So I can do it. It's just I'm one of these people that I spent really good money on my driver, so I want to be able to hit it, you know. And I've invested heavily in, you know, the golf course, and I'm going to the range every day. So if I can start to understand my swing and where I'm going wrong, and I feel like today was a step forward, then I can work on that. Like, I can work on doing that. So, yeah, I always wear my golf shoes in the range. So yeah, I feel like I'm getting there. Definitely my short game improved. My putting was pretty good on Saturday. Was excellent on Sunday. Greens are a little bit easier on the Sunday course. But on I'm making some good progress, dude. And you know, again, like I'm shooting 92 and I'm playing without a driver. Like well, I'm not playing without a driver because I think I play better without it. But I'm playing with a driver that is not functioning the way I need it to at all. I think filming is swinging through times may help. Yeah, I might do that. Like there's nobody around, so I don't mind filming it. But like in order for me to film it, I gotta put it on a tripod or something. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a beginner. You know, I played 14. I played off a 14 handicap. I'm not a beginner. When I played off my 14 handicap, I didn't even use a driver. I just used a 3-wood. I literally didn't even use a driver. But I think I'm better than a 14 handicap. I just need to keep hitting golf balls. Like, you know, this morning I hit 90 balls. If I hit 90 balls, you know, and I pay attention to what's going right and wrong, if I hit 90 balls every day, I'm going to get better. Is that a guy on there? No. I saw a guy on there. Really. Yeah, I'm not worried. I got a bit frustrated, a bit down in the dumps on Saturday in my round, to be honest, because I just couldn't. I just got to keep working hard. If I grip it and rip it goes right. I think a lot of people, if they try and put power on it, they do end up slicing it because it's very hard to put power on it and get those hands to turn over. That is something that I am finding. I saw there's an Asian guy on my like Instagram. It's called Cower Swing. I don't know if anybody has ever seen Cower Swing, but like he hits the ball so beautifully, and he talks about, you know, like letting your wrists drop a little bit and kind of baseballing the ball, but like he hits the ball amazingly well doing it, but that technique is so hard to try and implement. Like I tried to slowly break it down. Right? That was weird. They extended that thing, but I wasn't in it. That was weird. He's great, right? He is great. And then I saw another Asian guy, younger, right? And he basically, he just barely swings his clubs, right? Nonchalantly hits things. And I saw him as well. So I can't do the cower swing stuff. I just can't do it. I just cannot do it. I tried, like I broke it down and tried to do it slowly. I just cannot do it. But I've been I'm working on it, chat. I'm working on it. I'm enjoying working on it. And we'll see how things go in a few weeks. So I'm due to play on Saturday again. So I'm looking forward to playing there. I'm gonna just see how things go in a few weeks' time. I think I'm definitely gonna start knocking on the door of the 80s. I should have, and I say should have, because there's no such thing as should in golf, really, but there was an opportunity for me to shoot 90 bang on if I parred the last hole, and it was a little dogleg left, and we always take driver, right? It's about I don't know. I think it's about a 400-yard par 4, dogleg left, and you can cut the corner, right? But I decided to be sensible and hit a 5-iron. And I was sensible and hit the 5-iron left of the fairway. And unfortunately for me, unfortunately for me, it bounced horribly to the left and pushed me behind a tree. And I could not get around the tree, so I had to take my medicine and chip sideways, and therefore I didn't par the last. But if I'd have parred the last, I'd have been 90 bang on. So I'm getting there, chat. Like, and it's fine, dude. I always get a bit frustrated because like you go to the range, right? And we've all done this, right? You go to the range, it's like straight. Like today, right? I made my 7-iron, right? Carries, bounces on the 150. So I was aiming for the 150 sign, right? I hit the 150 sign 3 times with my 7-iron today. I actually hit the sign with it. Like, out of 20 balls, I actually hit the sign 3 times, right? So like, and you know, most of them are dropping in and around it, like within a green's width, right? So I know I've got some consistency with my irons there, right? But then I get frustrated when, you know, maybe the ball's just not got a great lie, right? And so you don't get that same connection, and you do hit it right, or it doesn't quite fly the way it's supposed to, and it goes low. Like, and I'm like, oh, fucking hell, dude, I've hit my 7 perfect all the time, and then this. But I'm like, I'm not a professional golfer. Like, I'm gonna hit bad shots, and I gotta get used to that. Astro, thank you for the 30 bucks, dude. I gotta really get used to that. Yeah. But I will do. I will get used to it. I'm gonna have a look here, 'cause I don't know. So I've got to go to the Concordia pyramid scheme thing here. But crap. Yeah, I've just got to. It's about experience as well. Like, you know, like the problem is, I can still visualize a shot that I could hit when I was a 14 handicap, and I cannot do that now. Like, whether it's just because I've lost, you know, a little bit of technique or whatever, I just cannot do the same things that I used to be able to do. And, you know, that's okay. It's okay for me to be like that. Like, but what I've got to then do is change the way I approach the golf ball. Because in my mind, I think, well, I can hit this shot. And in reality is I can't hit that shot anymore. So I need to change the approach. And I started to do that on Saturday. I was like, well, I'm not very good at doing this type of shot from here, so I'm gonna change it. And it started to pay off. So it's gonna be a long process, but I will admit it was really nice this morning. I got up about 7:45. Was in the gym by 8:15. Was out of the gym by 9:15. Was in the range for 45 minutes. You know, hit 90 balls, and then you know, then came home. Like, you know, and if I do that regularly, and I'm on the range all the time, you know, and I'm not just hitting bad shots over again, you know. I'm consciously paying attention and trying to learn and understand what's happening with my shots and why they're doing what they're doing. Then I think I definitely will improve. Like, one of the things that when we played the par 3 18-hole course on the Sunday, like, I attacked every flag, and I was over the flag so often, like, just perfectly over the flag. But of course, on a par 3 course, the greens are quite small, so I found myself just rolling off on a few of them. But I hit the golf ball so well over the Sunday. All right, I'm gonna go over here and just get the door that I need to get. There's somebody right here. Ed, I need to have a look at those things as well. Like, my block's not for a couple of weeks, but I gotta have a look and see what I gotta install. I will get around to it, I promise. I need one Kaban kill, one Kaban guard kill, so I'm gonna try and get that now. So I installed obviously my custom. So we got the new mouse, chat. By the way, the stuttering on the screen was the mouse. If anyone was wondering, remember I was talking about Tarkov stuttering. It was 100% the mouse. Does it feel easy? Yes, but Blur. At the same time, like, I'm able to just vibe and talk to chat a lot, and I don't have to worry about cheaters. I will be, as soon as wipe happens, we'll be back on the PvP, and we won't be on the PvE. But, like, at this point of the wipe, where the raids are empty and I don't see PvP, I might as well do this and have a good time talking to chat. Right, but it does feel easy for me. Yes, absolutely. Okay, Kaban's not here. So the other street stuff, I have colon tie kill, and that one I don't have the key for. Colon tie. And I have styler bait. Okay, so we'll go this way and see if we can find her. I think they're all scouts, I think. There's no fucking way that you've just given me 4 fucking... 2 heavy bleeds there. Yeah, it's a great place to learn the game, for sure. But, like, it's not going to replace the PvP. For me. Anyway. I did see that they said that they are going to allow PvE to reset. So, which was one of my fears. Because that will allow people to. They will wipe the game when the wipes happen, and have no reason to play the PvP anymore. By the way, chat, you'll have seen that on Twitch we're showing a daily sub goal now. That is because our subs are in the red zone real bad. So we have the chat challenge that we're going to continue to do. But what happened was we had a huge week where subs came flooding in, and then we didn't do the chat challenge because it was a bit daunting to get 200 subs in a week, and therefore we're now sitting at only 400 subs, which is not good. So we've put the daily sub count on, so that if we do hit the daily sub count majority of the days, and we still want to do the chat challenge, we won't be miles away. So if you do want to support me and support the channel, then we got to get that sub count up. I cannot be a full-time streamer with a 400 sub count. So we're not panicking, but we're not in a good spot. My gun literally wouldn't change from that magnification. The Monkey Man, thank you for the 20 gifted, dude. Just out there, just.
We are coming, you.
My gun wouldn't change from magnification then, which is weird. So it's not going to wipe, but you will be able to wipe it. Snowy, thank you for the 2 months as well. Monkey Man, thank you for the 20 gifted again, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, if we can turn over between 15 and 20 subs a day, then on our streams, then we're not in the red zone. But the red zone right now, a 400 sub count is the red zone. And what I want us to be able to do. The fuck? Dude, I'm shooting M80s and they're just popping them off like there's nothing there. I don't want it to be a huge amount of subs to get towards the chat challenge. I loved doing the Elden Ring stuff last month. And I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit gutted that we couldn't do another one. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the lights on, chat. And this is the way that I think we do it. Oh, turn streamer hands down. I appreciate that, Snowy. Thank you so much, dude. Alright, so let's go and see if Colin blows here. But yeah, I'm doing what I can, chat. Doing what I can to keep the stream entertaining enough that people want to give subs and resub and stuff like that. Like, it's always quite difficult when I'm not one of these people that puts on a character for stream. I like to think I'm authentic. And that means that it can be quite difficult sometimes. Dude, the amount of heavy bleed right arms that I lose is ridiculous. Personally don't care for people who do the whole persona thing. Oh, I agree. I agree. I think it's extremely it must be extremely tiring to do that. And then when you go to these conventions to have to do it as well, like, I don't want that, dude. Like, if any of you are, you know, are planning to come to GCX and see me or see one of the guys, when you meet me, you will see a chilled out individual, dude. An absolute chilled out individual. Goldil, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Like, I'm genuinely like just a normal fucking guy. Like, and I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's go and see if Carlin blows at the other place. And then I think we're gonna change gun here and maybe work on some peacekeeping stuff as well as some other stuff. Let's see if Rusty's key here and do Golden Blow. Thank you so much for the hype train chat. That Bellingham though, yeah, it was fantastic. It was fantastic, wasn't it? It was a great goal. Great goal, but like, let me give you an insight into how I felt as an England fan when that went in. Signs, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I shouted at the top of my voice, "Fuck off," when Bellingham scored, and it was a fuck off to England because England always put you through that. England always put you through that pain. And then you know, England don't win in the 90-odd minute like that. Like equalise in the 90th minute. Felt like I heard a shout up here. Got another name. Might be on 3rd. Oh, these are normal scavs. Okay. Normal scavs. No Golden Blow. Imagine leaving early. I mean, I've never been one to leave football games early. Like, I had a season ticket at Wolves for years. I would never leave early. But yeah, that was one of those situations where I was really frustrated watching England. Like, it seems so obvious, the changes that England needed to make, and you know, Gareth just wouldn't fucking make them, and it felt frustrating. But I'd like to think he'll learn his lesson, but I don't think he will. So I think we'll get beat by the Swiss. Where am I going? I'm going the complete wrong way. Chat, thank you so much for the hype train. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. We got our daily goal done for the day for sure this time. 33-20. Let's go. All right, cool. So we did the pyramid scheme task. By the way, chat, those of you that missed it, we did the ad for AMD on Friday for the laptop, and my God, that laptop was incredible. Like, I was telling Jenny about it afterwards. Like, sometimes we'll do, you know, an ad for things, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's good," or "Oh yeah, you know, I enjoyed that." Like, I was genuinely impressed by that laptop. The screen, just stunning. Like, just absolutely stunning. So, like, I just could not believe it. Could not believe it, dude. But we've not leveled up Skier enough here in terms of missions. Do we have loyalty buyout, which is 1,000,000 rubles? Give us 20. You know what? Fuck it. Okay. Take that, dude. There you go. And then we need to sell 2.6 million. So let's sell to you all this stuff as well, buddy. So yeah, it's not often that I'm truly like, wow. But that is a wow product. For sure. I was thoroughly impressed with it. Alright, so let's buy 5,000 euro. And let's buy 1,000 euro. Right, okay. So you're completely all done now. Cool. Happy days. Alright. Mechanic is level 40, so we're a ways away on you yet. Yeah, mechanic and Rackman are the next two. Buy to all these giant GPUs. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but like, I was certainly very, very impressed by it. What's up, Twister? How's it going? Right. We'll keep that TP110 because you never know when we might just want to run a TP110. Okay. All right, so we have another mag case. We have a couple of attack twos. Some more money. And then we have some more money. Alright, so I don't really need the propane. Do these mag cases, I've kind of got like a little nice setup here where I don't really need any others. So I'm going to get rid of that. New birthday club acquired. I bought a 60 degree. Actually, technically that's not true. I bought a 58 degree. Yeah. But, okay. It'll happen. Yeah, you knew you wanted a putter anyway, so like, you know. Actually, I need these gold chains. I haven't done showing yet. Alright, cool. So, let's see what we've got here. We got to kill Killer. Oh, I haven't handed over Killer's helmet. I have one. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I've got a 50. I've got a 58 coming tomorrow. But yeah, I needed one in the bag because I don't have the right yardage for it, and I'm still learning how to get the right amount of percentage on a hit. So it's fine. I don't care. I bought one. Who gives a shit? All right, so let's have a look here. So we need Sturman. So we could do that. We need dorm skills. Setup. We have signal part 2, which is pain in the ass. Regulated materials. I need to craft OFC shells, actually. That's what I need to do. I'm pretty sure I can craft OFC shells, but maybe not on this level thing. So let's increase the... Fuck off, dude. All right. Oh, I need a couple of these. For some reason you can't hit a 3 hybrid. I can hit a 4 father. 7 wood is the distance you need. But we had to hit off the fairway. So I was saying to chat this morning that I hit 90 balls at the range this morning. And I hit I don't know. Well, I hit 60 of them with my irons. Got some real good consistency with that. And then I hit I started working on my drive swing. But before that, I was hitting my little 4 hybrid, and I was just beautiful shots with it, like just straight up in the air, no problems whatsoever. All right, so we've got a couple of these, but I'm not going to do that yet. Punisher part 4 is I haven't got any of those things, dude, which is embarrassing, really. But I've also got Peacekeeper and Cargo X to do. That's on Lighthouse as well, so we'll save that. Wet Job part 4, that's in admin, which is so we need to do this. We need natural rig, and we need that. I need to put the contact 4s. We'll put a slick in there instead. I need an M4, right? I think I've got one. Yeah, there's an M4. Alright, so we've got peacekeeping to do, and I'm looking for knives. Grab that. Canada Day. Canada. I'm so sorry. Alright, cool. So we're going to create a new preset here. It's going to be 855 on the bottom. 855 there, and then 856 A1. So we're going to have 15 rounds of 56. We're going to then have 40 rounds here, and then 5 here, and that should be right. Five, 6, 8, 1. Save. All right, cool. And then this one is full of 56A1. Okay, cool. So I'm pretty sure I got the peacekeeping test right. Let me just make sure I do. Yeah, peacekeeping mission. Here we go. All right, so we're going to shoreline first, and then we'll work around the maps the rest. We're looking. We're gonna search the scaffs for knives. And all of that, pretty cool. Yeah, presets are amazing, dude. Presets are amazing. So yeah, so let's talk about the Pro V1s. Okay. With my driver, I went extremely right. Okay, and that's on me, right? But it did make my right even righter, which wasn't good. However, they also caused me some other issues. Some good issues and some bad. So I will preface this with, I turned up to Saturday's round with a new driver, a new 3-wood, and a new hybrid. Okay. I also turned up with new golf balls and a new grip to use on the round, right? So there was multiple changes that I had done on the round. Okay. So not all of this is on the ball. Not all of it is on the driver, you know, and everything else. So some of the issues the new ball did cause. So I'm 150 yards from the pin. Okay. I'm on the fairway. And it's a warm day. Long runoff of fairway onto the green. So that's an 8-iron for me, right? An 8-iron. 8-iron will go 140, 150 carry, roll onto the green. Okay. With the Pro V1s, I caught my 8-iron perfectly. Great. No problem at all. I carried my 8-iron 175 yards before it bounced off a straight good connection iron. So I flew over the green with an 8-iron, which you could argue is a good thing, right? But it was a bad thing at the time, right? So there was that, right? So that didn't cause me too many issues too often. But I drove badly. I was on the fairway. I hit the ball perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. In the sweet spot, but it fucking flew a mile, right? Run that, tell that. Thanks so much, dude, for the 17 months. So, here's how the round went. I shot my best ever round of 92. I drove the ball horrifically. I hit one fairway all day. My short game was incredible. Which is why I shot 92. I would say that I felt like I didn't really feel the benefit of the Pro V1s. I would say that all the shots that I played, barring that 8-iron that flew over the green, I would have hit normally anyway. I then on the Sunday played the par 3 course, the 18-hole par 3 course with my dad. Full of confidence because I knew my short game was brilliant. How many did I lose? I lost one. I only lost one. And I shouldn't have even lost that, to be honest. I then played the par 3 course on the Sunday. Full of confidence because my short game felt good. I shot just 9 over on the par 3 course. And I also Had a triple bogey on one hole that I ended up in the water on. So like my game is advancing quickly. Feels really good. You know, there's a lot changing I didn't change the ammo in my ass. Fuck. Okay. There's a lot changing with my game at the moment. You know, new drivers, new clubs, new grip, all those kind of things. However, I'm making progress. I'm not exaggerating when I said I drove horrifically. I really did. Like, I would say there was on 4 occasions where I drove so low, like I just come over the top of the ball that I only went 100 yards, if that, off the driving tee. And there was one fairway hit in regulation, and the rest were to the right in the trees or on another fairway. So driving wise, I really did play badly. Good. But all that said, I still shot 92. And my approach shots to the green were very good. My chipping onto the green, my putting was good. So there is an 80 round in there. There is an 80 score in me, for sure, if I can control the driver. But we touched on this earlier. Like I broke down my driver swing to a quarter swing, and then to a half swing, and then to a full swing, and learned a lot from that this morning. And I plan to keep repeating that process to see if I can keep making improvements. Where I come from, driving onto another fairway counts as a fairway in reg. Yeah. I get it. Jenny will be sticking with the true fields. It's not that I'm not sticking with the Pro V1s. I will continue to use the Pro V1s as long as I have them. Right? I can't personally justify double the price. I'm not seeing double the benefit. You know? Like I can't justify that. Really. I'm not in a position to be able to afford to do that. Like we talked about this morning, like the reason the daily sub count is showing above the thing is because we're in the red zone on the sub count again. And I felt like that we had too much to make up for the chat challenge. So that's why doing the daily thing will probably help us get closer to it at the time. So we're only like maybe 50 subs off, and if we want to do that, then we can do that together. So I think we've got a long way to go, but I'm happy with how I'm playing, and that I think that's important. The only part I'm unhappy about is the driver, and I'm all right with that because I can work on that. Like I was saying to my chat earlier, I probably hit 30 balls. Nice RG. I probably hit 30 balls at my 7-iron today, just because I think my 7-iron allows me to focus on my swing a lot. So I hit my 7-iron a lot today, right? I hit 30 balls, and they were all, I was aiming at the 150 yard sign, right? It's a cardboard sign that comes up off the ground. And no exaggeration today. Oh shit, he is tumbling. In 30 balls, I was bouncing in and around that sign. I would say within a green's width, out of 30, I would say at least 20. At least 20. And I actually hit that sign at the 150 mark. I hit it 3 times. I hit it 3 times. So, like, there is my aim alignment is now good. So all I need to do now is kind of sort out my I keep forgetting the paracord, dude. Is sort out my ability to hit the driver. Because what happened on the last couple of holes on Saturday was I got so frustrated with the driver, I just used my 5-iron and hit my 5-iron 200 yards in a straight line and just played that. Like, so, but I want to use my club because I paid for it. I just got DC'd. To go by myself? No, I'll go with my buddy. Go with my buddy. He also played incredibly as well. He has a problem with going right, and he'd watched this setup video on Instagram, and he hit every single drive bar 2 of them. Right. But he's really tall. So, and I think that some of those videos that you watch, it's all really tall people in those videos. So like their tips work for tall people. But I'm not tall. So I'm having to work it out. We were talking earlier about Cower Swing. He has a very unique like method of swinging. And I tried that, couldn't do it. But honestly, I feel like a bit of a penny dropped this morning with how I get the club face back to square with a much more diagonal rise. Like I was saying this morning to chat that I did quarter swing straight, right? I just literally quarter swing with a driver. Like I must have looked dumb as fuck doing it, right? Just a quarter swing with a driver was 100 yards. And then after about 5 or 6 balls, half swing with a driver, 150 yards, right? So just like that. When I went to full swing, 250 yards, but started off going right. So I knew as soon as I was going to full swing that I was introducing an inconsistent swing plane, right? And something was changing. So I kind of tried to work out what it was, and I was coming much more down on the ball and across the ball once I went to full swing, and it's because my swing plane started vertically. Well, as soon as I realized I needed to go to full, I was becoming much more down on the ball, and I was losing the diagonal back that I had been doing previously. So I started to concentrate on becoming diagonal back, and I was going right, but nowhere near as much. I was going right within half a fairway's width, which is more than workable. So if I can start to get the muscle memory in of going diagonal on my driver and consistently set up the same way, then I'll be able to drive the ball. And one of those out of the 15 that once the penny had dropped, one of those I drove and it carried 300 before it bounced. One of them. That was when I was like, okay, I know the swing plane I need now. I'm going to give it some. And I hit it and it went straight and it went 300. So, like, it's in here. It's here. It's just working out what works for me, my height, my strength, and the way that my hand-eye coordination works. So, So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. And once that, this morning, once I'd been to the range, and I was like, yeah, it kind of makes sense that I'd be more diagonal because I'm not as tall as other people, would be. I started looking at some other Instagram videos and YouTube videos and whatever else that were talking about driving for, people that aren't hugely tall. And it just made a lot more sense to me. So I'm gonna get there, but the driver is the last puzzle for me, piece of the puzzle for me to be in the 80s. If I can just, I don't even have to smash it, right? If I can just be on the fairway within 200 yards of the pin, my irons will get me on the green. Like, I am super confident with my irons. Like, as long as I got my yardage right and I don't 8-iron it over the top, super confident with my irons. Like, so we'll get there. But it's only been a week at the range, so we've got some time yet. I'm happy I'm on the right path. I'm happy that we're gonna get there. So. Then information on Artem's work on shoreline. Oh, I've just done that one, that's why. Wait, oh no, I haven't. I can't remember where that one is now. Let the short game take the win, that's how I am. And I'm a scratch golfer. Nice. I don't think I'm ready to turn this in yet. Let's see what my sniper skill is. I need to be 1 before I do that. Bolt action rifles. Okay, I'm not 1 yet. I am level 1. Does that mean I'm already level 1? And this is going to level 2? I can't remember. We should play. So when I was a 14 handicap golfer, I played without the driver. That's 328, is it? Okay, cool. Well, I have 328. Load 5681 in that. And then we're gonna have 556 ammo. Alright, we'll do that. And then we'll buy some more of this. And we're also actually gonna go to Peeper, buy some more stuff as well. We just bought that, we'll buy that, we'll buy that, and we'll buy that. I'm a level 1 going into 2. Okay, well that means then that I can buy that. So let me do that then. So mental's 50k. So I'm going to buy 10k. That's 1,000. That's 10k. It's 1.3 mil. Right, now mental can be turned in. Oh, it's euros. Ah, fuck. I always forget that. Doesn't matter, because you need to do it for other things anyway, so it gets spent. Alright, how much euros do I have? None. Alright. I always do that, 50,000. 7 mil. Oh well, I got money, I don't care. New grip feeling better? No, it feels completely natural already. I'll be honest. Like even when I just go and pick up the club, it just feels completely and utterly natural already. So that wasn't the issue. The only time it feels a little bit unnatural is when I'm trying to just do like little percentage swings instead of full swings. It feels a little bit weird. But That is okay. All right, now we have that. We need a couple of props. Okay, so we're going back to 328. Let me just check if I've got 328 in here. Actually, don't have 328 in there. Yeah. I have 328 though. Right, chat. I didn't sell 328. 306 cottage. 112. 306. Oh yeah, it's right there. It's 328. I'm stupid. Alright, cool. But so I played with my dad on Sunday, my brother-in-law. And bear in mind, on Sunday, like I played extremely well. Like it's all short game. It's all my wedges. Like it's all what I'm good at. Like so, like I'm pretty much on the green every single hole, right? And my brother-in-law, he was like, "Oh, so you're gonna start doing YouTube content and recording it?" And I'm like, "Nah, nah, I'm not that good." So interestingly enough, I did see some really interesting content. You guys have probably seen this, where it's just like just a 20 handicap golfer, and they're just recording it anyway. But then he's putting like some funny commentary over the top of it, like, you know. I did see that, and I did think it was really funny. Like, maybe. Never. It wouldn't be live though. But maybe. Channel YouTube called Bogey Golf. Yeah, yeah. So my buddies who know, so I've got my buddies who I play with regularly, and I've got some old boys that I also play golf with, and they put me in a group chat the other day, and they called the group chat triple bogey, and spelt bogey with 3 G's. I didn't acknowledge that it was funny, but it was funny. So, but it was funny. So. Oh. Love to watch new golf. Golf is necessarily YouTube golf. Best way to watch the ones who aren't great. You get to watch them improve. Yeah. Yeah. And I am fucking... I'm adamant that I'm going to improve. The bit that I'm unsure of right now is whether I should go and have a lesson right now. That's the bit. Or whether I should wait for just me to improve because I'm playing more and then have the lesson. So it'll be a more subtle adjustment. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the bit that I'm unsure of right now. Alright, so I gotta go to the resort. I gotta kill Sunny as well. We see that bitch. So much FPS right now. Here's something right here. Let's fucking chicken in. Yeah, I changed my ammo. Oh yeah, Sunny's here. Alright. Let's go to work.
Вали кепку! Коллеги, я... Хуесоса! Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку!
God, I love this site so much. A lot of scavs there. I'll pack some mags first. I'd love a crossover lesson with Rick Shields. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what he would even. I reckon if I DM'd him, he wouldn't even respond to me. Not a chance.
Кто на чем, чё почем, Вроде никого! Никого! Воу! Пацан готов! Свалили! Воу! Пацан готов!
They're literally spawning there. No, no one's gonna respond to me, dude. Like, you know, I've got a decent following on YouTube, but it's all gaming stuff. It's all good. I'm happy where I am. Yeah. I'm happy where I am right now. It would be cool maybe one day. All right, let's go to resort now. Now we've dealt with Sunny. $3.28. Fuel conditioners in here. Yeah, I think I saw a video where Rick Shields was done a few things with Dan Greaves, but he's also done a lot with Bryce as well now. I go watch one the other day where Bryce was trying to get him to absolutely smash his driver. Yeah. Okay, chat. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 30 months, buddy. Oh. Nah, you good, creature? I really like this site, but realistically, I need to use a better site. Right, no way, keep going. Using, ooh, shots. We're using a lot of ammo here. I got a new snapback coming today. I have this snapback, obviously, which I love, but I had already ordered a new one as well. Yeah, the event's ended. I'm glad, to be honest, because I can do my custom stuff now. The amount of SV98s that have been on there lately has been ridiculous. How do I make guns with lower vert? Instance over 60 vert. I mean, 60 vert in this game now is pretty good. This one I'm running is 67. Right. But basically the biggest thing that you can do is look at the barrel length. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Look at the barrel length. And change the stock buffer tube. Like those usually have the biggest impact. And after that, look at, not all suppressors are even, so some of the suppressors are better. And then after that, look at the actual grips. The full grip and the actual grip. But realistically, like, with the way that the recoil is in the game now, like, I float about 60 vert and it feels fine. Yeah, I mean, you can get it to 40 vert, but, like, a 40 vert rifle, you're looking at, I don't know, $0.25 per rifle. Unless it's like an MP7. You know, then those are low vert and easy to build, but Something's going on down there. Don't need that defib jet.
Dickhead, front.
Oh, that was really stupid of me, that. Realistically, that was really stupid. Let's see the interview. No, people keep talking about this Scab Life DLC. I don't... What did he say about it? A couple of people have asked me about it, but I haven't seen it because I was playing golf all weekend, I'll be honest. That's the one. Boston Cold Control Guards. Oh, yeah. We'll see about that. We will see about that. Let's just try and get Unity in the game first, eh, Nikita? Didn't mean that. My bad. Yeah, that's why I picked the vitamins up. What's up, Cliff? It was a hell of an end. Not a fun one, mate, I'll be honest. That's pretty shit. Wow, 107 is very shit. Now, they need to get Unity in the game as fast as possible because that will allow access and better performance for a huge amount of people, because at the moment, like, I would say the average player really still struggles with FPS when it comes to Tarkov. And so They need to improve that. Like, and then Unity holds the key to improved audio. So, like, Unity is the key to everything. Didn't like your tweet. Depends which one it was, dude. A lot of people tweeted at me this weekend. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, I just thought it was a bit weird, dude. Yeah, no, they're going to a better version than the one they originally stated to, didn't they? Originally they were going to one that was quite outdated, and then they brought it forward to like the 2023 version, maybe. I mean, it's super, super important because, I mean, the problem they have at the moment is that they deliver patches and updates, and those patches and updates can shave 30 FPS off the game at times. If you're losing 30 FPS and you're only at 70 because of the way that the game is on Unity right now, then that's really bad news. They only did 22. Yeah, but originally I think it was going to be a version before that, Lazy Llama. I think originally it was going to be one that was even worse than that. Like, when I lose 30 FPS, I still hover about 160. But, like, when, you know, people that can't afford to have massively expensive PCs, you know, that becomes an issue. Yeah, 2019 and the year 2022, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if so, I mean, you still have server hitches and stuff for the servers. So, like, I wonder if we're just going to see an all-round improvement for the server, for the performance, because it goes locally. We'll see. Alright, so we got our 328 thing. We also killed Sani. And we got a slick Anano spray from those PMCs as well. So pretty good overall, that one. Oh yeah, I need to, I'm going to be not wearing my IEMs today. I've got a bite on my EF, like some of Midgey's chat, and it's really sore, so I'm going to change my IEMs. It's going to be a headphones day. Definitely going to be a headphones day. Ooh. Oh, I've messed the fucking blind up on them. I can't hear the game at all from my headphones. Hold on.
So what is going on, guys? It's Triple G here, back with another Suicide Squad video. In today's video, we're going to be looking at a Mastery 50 plus boomerang build.
Okay, so my connection on my thing is faulty on this as well. Fucking hell, dude. Never rains. Alright, let's sort out our stash a bit. So what is going on, guys? It's Triple G here. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell these vitamins because they what? They're now selling for 300,000, dude. That's wild. Right. Keep all this stuff. Okay, let's repair this. Up to 56A1, we like that. Actually, I've literally just taken that away and I need to put that back in. All right. All right, cool. What would be the difference between the earbuds and IMs? I mean, earbuds are like, I mean, you can get expensive earbuds, but IEMs are custom molded. Or majority expensive ones are custom molded, and they have musician level quality. Like, they're very good. Alright. We got those going. And we completed Sunny's thing as well. Gave me some AP20s to do setup with. So no money there. Jaeger gave us those. Peacekeeper gave us those. Alright, what time of day is it? Perfect. Okay. Right, so we're going to swap out this stuff. Do I have any? Let's bring the Zook. Then we're going to drop this off at home. And we're going to bring our thermal. And then our SR. And there. And then we're going to bring some MH. We're going to look to finish the lighthouse stuff as well. I have so many contact 4s now. It is unreal. Where's all this money come from? Why have I got so much money, chat? What the fuck? Money everywhere. Where's all this money come from? Okay, so we need to finish our lighthouse stuff. So I need scavs on the road. We've got Punisher as well to do. Scavs with a 12 gauge, which we'll leave. EMCs while wearing a balaclava and a scav vest. So I might as well change to a scav vest here. And then, yeah, we got that 4, 5. We'll take one of those, put one in the pocket, and then we should be fine. Scav vest, balaclava. Do the shotgun separate, because the shotgun I can just run around killing scavs. Lighthouse 22. Ensure that. Let's do this. Over 7 mil. Okay, yeah. I was a bit confused by it. But we're good now. That's the wrong button. That's the button I was after. Feels very weird having my headphones on now rather than the IMs. We'll have to boost the game volume a bit, but we'll see. So Spain, Germany in the next round. That's pretty interesting. France and Belgium's a tough one as well. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu now, dude. I'm not a fighter. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, that kind of works. So let's just... Easy job only needs a few more, right? 5. Yeah, that kind of works. I can do easy job first and then come back to it. Give me a bit of an audio boost here. I love the Elgato Wave XLR thing where I can boost the audio without adjusting yours. What's up, Steezy bitch? Just the one guy down there. I don't know if he's dead or not. I do not know if he's dead. I'm on 17. And I think I was on 15. It should be Sunday? Yeah, it was England game in the... Oh. In the just wrong time, chat. There we go, 1. Got 2. Now we got 3. Oh, so easy job is done. How many of those were PMCs? None. So they were all scavs. Because I'm wearing a scav vest and balaclava, so... Oh, you motherfucker, dude. Luckily, I dropped it here. Alright, so I gotta go towards the beach. It's exceptionally dark now. No, so you're going to be able to manually wipe the PV, I think. But I don't think it wipes itself. Goliath, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. Thank you, buddy. We got something through there, but I don't know what it is. Am I not moving? The lamppost, okay. Something else through there. I'm gonna head to the beach first, do that first task, and then hunt for the PMCs afterwards. Nothing on the road as usual. Stop spinning your fucking head, dude. Sorry, chat, I could not get away in time. Holy crap. Oh, that was horrible. Fuck, sorry, chat. Did I not? Have I done Long Road or something? I need one more. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. One more guy on the road. The Mayhem Vote, thank you for the 24 months, dude. 2 years. Holy shit. 2 years. Come here, buddy. Come on. The flirt's refresh rate. There we go. You just realized something? Go on. I appreciate that Mayhem Vote, dude. Makes you think. Yeah, dude. Gotta get those bananas, dude. Very bright moon. Alright, we're gonna go. Aha. We're gonna go up and kill him. There was something in the air that night. The sky so bright, Fernando. I watched Bohemian Rhapsody this weekend, chat. Such a good movie. Please jump up here. Thank you. Just a light. I don't think there's any PMCs up here yet. I heard of Josephine.
Служивый! Блядь, тут надо... Вон он, сука!
One and Suka. I'm going to run to something around now. There's nobody else yet. A couple of tasks done, and easy jobs done. We marked up. Actually, 3 tasks done, plus the couple of scabs up here. That's not bad. Actually, I need to keep remembering to try and get the knives off the scabs. What, chat? Why is this guy out of breath when I'm nowhere near out of breath? Is that something that they've added to the game? Because I only running a little bit. Like. Look, halfway, I'm now out of breath. Like, what is that? No, it's not a stand bug. This has been like this for a while. Like, I noticed this last week. When you get to about halfway on your stand bar, like now, look, I'm out of breath. You overweight? I don't think so, because like I would have noticed that before. John, maybe it was alright. Alright, let's run out. Why can't you give love, give love, give love, give love? Oh man. So I went to the gym at the golf club chat for the first time today. The only bad thing about the gym was they only had 2 exercise bikes, and neither of them were spin bikes, which I was a little bit disappointed about. Is Bullshot taking his hiatus yet? No, I think he's just a bit like streaming's not high on his priority list right now, and he's not enjoying video games so much. I saw his tweets about it, like, and he took his family to the range and whatever, like, so he's having a good time. Like, I just think he's, Tarkov is a bit boring for him right now. And he has other income revenues that mean he doesn't have to worry about it. So I killed 2 PMCs on the road there. That was 7 minutes in, so I don't think they work for Punisher. I mean, I'm going to double check, but it's a Scav vest balaclava, and I had that on. Hopefully, it doesn't need to step away from it. I don't think he will fully ever step away from streaming. I think he might tone it down a little bit, like with his thing. Yeah, no, they did count. Okay. Like, and if he's not enjoying it as much, then, and he's not, he doesn't need to rely on it for streaming, then I think that's really good for him. Like, he's in a fantastic position. This is our only source of income, so you will not see me step away. I cannot afford to at all, so we will still be here. Like, he's never really gone into too much detail, but what he has said is that his other things are like popping off, so there's a less and less reliance on him having to stream, and I think that's really good. So I think I'm happy for him, right, to be able to be kind of relaxed about things. All right, I'm gonna try and kill Sturman while it's nighttime. I don't think I have anything else on woods other than peacekeeper stuff. I'm gonna try and kill German now while it's night time. And we have insomnia stuff as well, so that works well. We should be able to pick off the PMCs from range pretty easily. I think, you know, from my point of view, you know, I've streamed with Paul more than I've streamed with anybody, ever. Because before I met Gathalion and Lupo and that, I streamed solo like all the time. And then the years that we've played Tarkov, like I played with Paul more than anyone. So, you know, if he's not around as much, you know, that's gonna suck. But also, if he's happy, then I'm gonna be happy for him. So it is what it is. But it is what it is. And it doesn't help that there is a bit of a lull in the video games right now. We got Star Wars Outlaws and Once Human coming out in the next month or two, which will be nice. I think Once Human's actually only like a week away, isn't it? Like the 8th or something. So I'm looking forward to playing that. And I think it's free to play as well. So like I think that will help with viewership as well. Fresh Sunday, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Thank you, buddy. Enjoy my Bezos books. I appreciate it. So I think that'll be really good. Free to play games usually do pretty well. Unfortunately, it's PC only, but I don't know when the Delta Force FPS comes out. It's really difficult right now because I don't want to rock the boat too much, because although, you know, we're in the red zone with the sub count, we actually have a decent average right now. Like the last week or so, like we've got nearly 200 on Twitch and YouTube, which at this point of the wipe is very good. And I think it's because we've been pretty consistent with playing Tarkov. So the new flat. I don't have a flat. We have a house. But the move went really, really well. Very, very well indeed. You can see. Did we set up that command, Twister? The exclamation point house? Did we do that in the end? I can't remember. Yeah, there we go. So I've got a little video after the first scav on that VOD where I do a bit of a house tour. No, you're good. Oh, Stemmy. Yeah, flat is like an apartment, yeah. Although I think the average apartment size and the average flat size, I would probably say a flat is smaller. Like an apartment just sounds like a bit larger. Yeah. Well, not to confuse things, but we have something called a studio flat here, which I think is bigger than a normal flat, which is then very confusing. But yeah. Hmm. All right. I don't know if those are guards or what. So we're gonna have to be careful here, because there was two of them. Throw a grenade. Not that one. Oh, there's something over here. Yeah, I don't think it was Sterling. Or Sterling's guards. There's just two of them, so I wasn't sure. I don't even know where the first one dropped. Felt like he was right here, but...
Засрал мне все штаны! Арманивай, сука, ты чё?
Was acidic. Yeah, I really, we really love our new house. We're very happy. It's actually mine and Jenny's anniversary today. Been married a year today, chap. Just thinking about, we're running about going out for some food, but we'll see how stream goes today. And what she feels like when she gets back from work today. Right. Unless you're going to travel down this way because of insomnia. Alright, a hole here, dude. Something else through the woods over there. That's where my round hit. Where's the PMCs? Oh. That's dead. I don't know where the PMCs are supposed to be there. But... oh, I don't think he is dead. He's dead now. The fuck is that, chap? I thought that was not PMCs, and then all of a sudden, yeah, I thought that was just a ricochet mark. Yo, Eric, thank you so much for the 10 gifted on YouTube, dude. There was another one here. Look at all those memberships, dude. Love that. Thank you, buddy. Alright, there was another guy, and I don't think I killed him, but... I don't know where he went. Aha! Okay. Refresh rate on the flirt. Making me look bad. Thanks for that. Let's just get out. I was just like, I'm really hungry, and I am hungry. But I'm going to be hungry because I've been to the gym today. 4:30. I think I might put the kettle on in a sec, chat. While we're loading out this red. I'm just going to go and put the kettle on. Why can't you give love one more chance? Yeah, 2 of those were PNCs. That's 2 insomnia kills though. Run a canted for the NGGs? I can. I just don't ever feel like I need to. Especially as PvE. I definitely could do. I spend most of the time when there's people around using the thermal, so I would if I was on PvP. That's for sure. I definitely would have. Alright, so we didn't actually complete any tasks, but we did do a couple of insomnia kills. We got that. We got that. And Peacekeeper gave us what? Exhaust. Okay, so I actually have the other key to do that task as well, which is great. So while it's still nighttime, we'll run another one. The kettle just boiled. So I'm going to make a cup of tea while we go into this one, chat. As we hunt for Sturman one more time while it's night time. And then I'll be right back.
I'm dead.
Got me, one tap me. That was good.
He's dead.
What did you just do? Oh, hey, stay on that. Stay on the plate. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to go into the fun
Yeah, Amy, get off it. Amy, get off it. Yo, L.
Oh my god! What is your problem, dude?
I didn't know that was gonna happen. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Ah, I'm being attacked.
Oh, I hear that metal.
Oh yeah, the sniper scav.
ricochet?
Sorry, the sniper scav is dead.
Oh, you shot that? Okay.
2 guys on top, both dead. No, what? Yeah, both dead. See you later.
Oh.
GG's.
Oh. Trip's a daddy. Remember that game the day
Chat,
before?
watch this. This is gonna be really good. Get
They
ready, chat.
couldn't
Get
release
ready.
it. Put in paperwork to change the name. To,
Tag in, tag in, tag in.
Okay, sure.
Where is he?
Are you good, Trip? You're
Kill him?
so dumb.
What happened? What
Did you get it, babes?
There's no one there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's
What?
as far as it goes.
Stop-
We need
stop
another
smashing me,
pier to
dude.
keep
There you
building.
All right, now extend it. I had some in my pocket.
Stop hitting it! Stop it! What are you doing? Dude, Trip is the worst. Why did you do that?
No, we can't get too.
I have a debuff on me.
Oh, I thought you were getting poisoned.
No, I'm in despair and I'm starving, so, you know.
Starving.
Oh, he's still going. He's gonna die again.
Yeah, here it comes. Yeah. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm okay.
Oh, he's gonna
I
survive.
literally have no health.
Wow.
That's so
made
sad.
it.
Okay. All right, we're good.
Could you do that again? That'd be great.
Oh, guys,
What?
I need to pick
Are you good? Listen, I'm exhausted,
The
tired.
only problem with PvE chat is that the matchmaking times are too fast for me to be able to get back once I've made my cup of tea, dude. Where am I? That's sniper that way. I think that's what it is. Unusual spawn this, but really good lighting. Through the hard times and the good, I have to celebrate you, baby. Oh, stemmen. So there could be PNCs over here. I gotta be a little bit careful. Sorry, buddy, but you are unalived. So it's only for sisters. I did it for, I was doing it for easy job and I've still got it on. So, how about you shut up? Good afternoon, Zuby. What are you? He's going down there. He looked like a guard. Maybe. Wait for my armstone to come back a bit. He's not a guard. And he is not a guard. That sucks. No stemmen. Oh. Guy was just looking right at me. Yeah, the scavs doing fucking backflips are interesting to say the least. Just making sure, but I don't think it's here again. I have to celebrate you, baby. I need a. I tell you what I do need. I need a labs card, chat. I need one more labs card. Oh, God, that's good cup of tea. Fuck yeah, dude. What's up, Rolando? I have to praise you like I should. Oh, chat, by the way, it's returned to like normal temperature weather right now in England. So it's currently, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the temperature right now. Currently 17 degrees. Yeah, currently 17 degrees. So I don't know what that is in freedom, right? But, and it is it is super chill, like in my office. So I am still gonna have AC for when it gets a bit out of control. But yeah. Because the other day when it got to 28 outside, it got very warm in my office. I was uncomfortable. So I think my AC will only be on like a small amount of time in the year, which is good for cost. I forgot. I need these knives, chat. I gotta check this guy. So yeah. Well, I know a lot of people that run AC. Say that they have their AC set to about 60 something. Why not put it in the internal docks, guys? I'm lazy, dude, and it doesn't matter. Generally speaking, if I put things in my docks case, I forget that they're even there. Just put. I've seen it. I got one with a double the other day, but can't say I noticed specifically a huge amount. You know what? That's the first time I found a TB over there. We said try it. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit different, like, in the US versus the UK. Like, but, I don't really know how it would compare. But, I'm actually overweight here, so I'm gonna eat and drink and see if that makes a difference. One thing I do know is that in the winter, chat, when it's cold, obviously we have underfloor heating here, which means that it's never going to be too cold. But for me, because it's only usually Jenny who's cold, like I never get cold. So like I'm going to be able to actually wear hoodies and wear jumpers. Which is pretty cool because I don't... Guy hates me. On stream, usually I'm always in t-shirts because in my old office, I'd be warm after an hour because of the way that it was so small. But not now. I literally watched that hit the... I hate this guy. I hate him. Yeah, like we're really excited about the underfloor heating, but where is that guy? Is this one? I heard a guy. Oh, okay. Oh, there he is. He was the other way. I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna sneak around this thing. Hey, bud. Boop, boop. Dead. Give me a knife. Get it wrong. Have a knife. Alright. So yeah, Jenny's and I think underfloor heating's a good thing, but like I never get cold. My dad always used to say to me, cold's a mindset, and I'm never cold, dude. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the winter because this office is gonna be nice and cool. I'm gonna wear hoodies, dude. And sweatshirts. It's just okay, hold on. I want to get into a position here that I can lie pro in a sec and just pick all these guys off because I was losing arm stem quite aggressively here. Alright, what we got? Here's a guy. He's dead. Anybody else? Uh-huh, here's a guy. He's dead. We just got the two guys. Cool. It was on the cat? Why would a jumper be on the cat?
Вот он!
Huh? Why would a jumper be on the cat? Makes no sense. Who's quoting Harry Potter? Wait, that's a quote from Harry Potter? Since when? I don't remember that. Do I actually give myself a sore throat from the England game? Shouting fuck off when we scored. And it's actually quite sore. The hot tea is hurting my throat. When Harry goes over to the Weasleys. Oi, Mom, have you seen my jumper? It was on the cat. Why would it... I don't understand. Find me somebody to love. Fine. Alright, cool. Is that the first thing you meet Ginny Weasley? Yeah, I'll have to... Yeah, I mean... I like Harry Potter, but I mean, I don't know every single quote ever. You know? One of them was You Suck. Oh, he was one of the 4-minute mark. He was one of those in the Stormont, I think. Anybody? Oh yeah, I was gonna text Jenny and ask her if she wanted to go to her favorite pub this evening for her anniversary. What's up, Dave? What's Lego for? What? I feel like this might be a D's nuts joke, and I'm not answering. All right, I need one more of those. All right, so we got double intel. We got a weapon repair thing, which I have one already, but you know, whatever. Now we have food and water, so we take all the rest of this out. It's the spear suppressor, isn't it? I think. All right, let's repair this. Okay, so we didn't see Sturman, which sucked. Lighthouse, we have missing cargo, which is easy. We need to kill scavs by using a 12-gauge shotgun on Lighthouse, and then use a scav vest balaclava. So what we'll do is we'll take that out, move that there, move this here, move the scav vest over to here. We have the balaclava. We'll change the helmet to not me, not Hermione. Then we'll bring our shotgun, which I have somewhere. Where the fuck are you, buddy? There you are. And then there should be some flechette around here somewhere. Where'd you go? What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? It's there somewhere because I could top up from it, but I don't know where it is. Alright. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm going to actually change this SR to this SR because we're daytime now. Oh, it's a new currency you can use on the PV side of Tarkov. Oh. I thought it was like a D's nuts joke. Alright, chat. So just so you're aware, I am going out for an anniversary dinner tonight. So we still got a few hours left, but just to be transparent. A whole year being married, chat. Easy. Yeah, but the problem with that is you got to play arena. And my experience last time of arena was not great. Okay. Expected delivery. Okay, those are for magic. What's this? UPS? UPS? Oh, okay. My 58 degree is going to be delivered tomorrow, chat. Fuck yeah. Get some practice in with that. If my 54, chat, is 120 yards, a 58 should be what, about 80, I think? Ah, okay. That's weird, Captain, that you know that. I reckon my 58 should go about 80, right? If my 54 is 120. Man, this is a really, really good cup of tea. I just want you to know, chat. It's really good. Don't say, chat, that nothing good ever came out of Florida, because this cup of tea is great. Okay, I'm on Lighthouse, so I gotta go to missing cargo, which is easy. I gotta kill Scav with a shotgun. Here's missing cargo. Oh look, it's a helicopter. In case. Alright, shotgun's out. Let's kill some scavs. That hurt, dude. Where are you? You got shot in the face. Yeah, of course you don't have the knives that I need. Thomas, shut the fuck up, right? Or me and you gonna have a problem. Don't see no movement out on the road. Gotta be careful with the fucking PMCs, dude, because they will light you the fuck up. There's his scav. I could deal with shooting with a shotgun, really, but... I have no idea. Where that came from. No, I don't think it was the road. It was hitting the rocks and I felt like I could hear suppress, so it was underneath me, I think. Oh, I heard English comms to my left. Oh.
Over there.
It was one of those ones where I saw he had tier 3 armor on and I thought, oh, I'll just try and pen him through that. He just didn't die. I was just gonna hurt. Vitality titties! Am I enjoying the PvE? I think it's the perfect solution to loading into no raids with no PMCs on the PvP. Because I'd much rather do this and do tasks than try and run. Okay.
You fucking cunt!
Okay, that's my line. Oh, I'm in trouble. That's my line. don't know if I killed him or not. Nope.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
He had a HK. He had some burr on him, chat. Orange tip. What's orange tip? War mage? 856. I don't really want anything of his. I still need to kill scavs. Actually, I never checked that scav for a knife. Yay. Okay. Now, how many more scavs do we need for Punisher? 7. Six. How are you not dead, dude? That's flechette to the head. Look at this, dude. He's got fucking lit up. That's wild. 37. I know it does come out soon, but I didn't say that. We got Once Human coming out and Star Wars Outlaws, which looks cool. Stuff Once Human? Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Free-to-play games usually do alright on stream. I haven't messaged King Ithalian yet, but I will do. We'll play some video games with him. I think we're going to have to come back, chat, because... oh, I never grabbed the thing for missing cargo. Shit, I got to go back. Go back. Might be able to get the last scabs as well if I go back. So. We've got 20 minutes. We're fine. I already have one in the bag. That's the last one I need. Yeah, that's my only worry is when it comes to the farming part of Once Human, will it retain viewership? The only other thing I can compare it to is when we played New World the first time, and it did retain viewership, but I just don't know. I'm hoping so, because it'd be nice to introduce some new people to our existing community, and all that, but we will see. I'm just hoping there's enough content. That's what I'm hoping for the most. That there is enough content. I don't believe I forgot to pick this up. Oh, I need that. That is a Brucey bonus. Excited for a bigger map and biomes. Yeah, do you think that's all going to be in there now, though? Like, that would be my main thing. Like, at launch, am I just going to play the same thing that I played in the beta? What's going to be different? Because I did find myself, like, you know, it is really nice to clear all the strongholds and go through and clear those. But like once you've done that, like, okay, well, what am I doing differently to one I've already previously done? That's the problem with having a closed and an open beta. I've played a lot of the initial areas. So what next? And that's my only concern with it. Like, if that's the content and then the content finishes after that, I'm a little like, okay, yeah, what next? Cooper's moaning at something. I'm going to check on him in a sec. He's had his dinner, but I think so. I put the TV on in the dining room to give him some background noise, but I think he's just moaning at something, and I don't know what. So I'm going to work out what it is in a sec. I don't know if you can see something. Don't run down that trip. That's bad. Bad. Oh, that's even worse. But I'm not going to waste a splint on that. I'm going to just double click this. Alright, I'm going to just check through what Cooper's doing. One sec. Anybody? Perfect. Sorry, the TV had gone off, and I think Cooper had just got a bit frustrated. He likes background noise, Coop does. Okay, right. So let's hand those in because those are a bit of a result. So we hand that in, and then Punisher gets handed in for that as well. And then we need, which one is the VPX? Import? Yes, import's done as well. Okay. Okay, right. So we have a scav vest off. We could go Ushanka and literally just go shotgun on there. I can buy Piranha. Let's link search this. I'd rather have Piranha. Yeah. I can buy loads of it. Cool. 84. It's been 84 years, chat. Let me unload the ammo. Cool. Rather have Piranha, dude. Okay. Scav vest, balaclava, setup. Okay. Let's sell these intels. You won't convince me there wasn't enough room on that door. What door? What are you talking about? I don't need this. Why are we talking about Titanic? I just quoted it. What did I say? It's been 84 years. Did I? Why did I say that? Did that? Anyway. I didn't realize that France and Belgium was the 5 o'clock kickoff today. It's a big game, that is. Big game. All right. To dorms. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know, chat. I don't know if I am good. Oh, that's right. I purchased 84 rounds. There it is, chat. Of course. Oh, fuck. His audio from where he was stood to there didn't match up. I'm scared there's not another one.
Капец, все служивый!
You're just scabbed, dude. I don't need to kill you. I'm going to dorms. I'm looking for PMCs. I'm looking for PMCs. Don't shoot at me, sniper scab. I don't have anything to respond. Alright, let's find out who's here. Oh, not that one. I don't hear a thing. Gaps with a shot is a lighthouse thing. I do not think there is anybody here, chat. There is not. There's no PMCs this side. I'm going to I just got thorax. Yeah. I just got thorax by a mounted gun. I was just about to say I just got thorax through a tier 6. But I just got killed by the mounted gun. You know what that cheat? That means, chat, it's exclamation point St Jude. So if you don't know what this is, chat, first death of the day. means that we are looking for a $10 donation to St. Jude. Doesn't need to be just one person. It could be multiple people. Could be more than $10. But we're looking for $10 for St. Jude. The video above me shows just how much money each donation makes for St. Jude and what that goes towards. So if you're looking to donate, then it's !point St. Jude in Twitch chat and in YouTube. The link is in the description if you would like to donate, or you can use the QR code that is literally to my right here or right above me right now. Just literally pick up your phone and scan. We are currently at over $4,000 for St. Jude, all by just dying in video games. So we're looking to continue on and grab these St. Jude donations. It has been really good so far. We've been doing it a couple of months now, and this is, like I said, generated over $4,000 for St. Jude. If you didn't know as well, St. Jude isn't just an American. It isn't just American kids that don't benefit from St. Jude. It's also children from all around the world, because the guys, they share the cures that they find with other hospitals all around the world, and therefore not only children but adults as well can also benefit from these cures if they find out cures for certain cancers as well. So it's super important that we keep helping St. Jude with their fight against children's cancer. I can see we have some donations already. So Dodger Dog, thank you for the $10 donation. Turbo Bull, thank you for the $25 as well. And Thomas, thank you for the $25 as well. Just noticed my leaderboards are not showing on this screen. Or the actual overlay at all. Maybe they're having a problem with it today. But we're at $4,820 at the moment, chat. So closing in on $5,000, all by just dying in video games. So thank you so much to everybody that's donated so far. And those that have donated today. I'll leave the QR code up there for a couple of more minutes while people may still want to donate, and I will build a kit. I think I'm done with setup for now. I'm a bit bored of it already. So we will go back doing our peacekeeper stuff as well. These spare grenades. We have one spare grenade there and then another one there. We're going to use one of these attack 2s just to get rid of them. I'm not even going to insure them because I don't like them. It's for the kids. It is for the kids, dude. It is for the kids, and it's very important. Very important that we keep the awareness up. That we keep pushing forward, because you never know. Chat. Life can be cruel. It could be a family member. It could be a friend. Anybody, cancer holds no fucking prisoners, dude. It can be anybody. And that sucks, but it's true. Ian, thank you for the $25 donation as well. Thank you so much, buddy. Couple of Bitcoins there. We love that for us. Cool. Let's sell those Bitcoins. Well, boom and boom. All right, cool. So we're gonna go to streets, I think. I actually might change sites here for streets. I'm gonna put the guys on here, and I'm gonna take this off and put another stack of F56A1, because streets can be a lot of scavs real quickly. So we're peacekeeping here. We're looking for colon tie. We have the Your Car Needs a Service thing as well, and I do believe I have the magic key for that. I think I have the really expensive Lexus One Turnkey, and I think I got given the Lexus key earlier as well. I do. All right, so I could do that as well, just to get things going. Yeah, I didn't hear the mounted gun go off, by the way, so I'm guessing that the first round out of the magazine on the mounted gun killed us. Sucks, but it is what it is. What we got here? We got plenty of ads backed up, so we don't need to do any ads right now. Good. Eric, thank you for the $25 as well, dude. Lots of donations for St Jude today. We love that. Love that. I'm just annoyed that my thing didn't pop up, but it must be an error on their end, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's just what it is. Tis what it is, dude. But I find it hard to complete quests with limited raid times. No, not really. Not really. I just do them. But I'm a pretty experienced Tarkov player at this point, so like, I know where I'm going. I know how to fight the PvP, the PvE, like kill the PMC. So it's not too difficult. All right, so we got a good spawn. So potentially going to fight Kaban. Do the frame drops we're having while all the AI is spawning. That's really bad. And then there you go. So that's the equivalent of packet loss now, chat. If you've got a fast PC, you can tell when things are. Yeah, Kaban's not there. Look, you can see that mounted gun from there. You got to be careful that you don't die from that. But all right, what's our extracts here? Because I only have one key turn of this thing, so we have Sewer River. So I am going to need to. Oh, we got to be careful here, but. Oh shit, I've really fucked this up. Was it just a random scout? Oh! It was a bear. It was a bear PMC. But we took care of them. It's pretty smooth. Looked pretty slick.
Чё, забыл, кто тебе батон в будку закидывает? Капец тебе служивый!
Don't you fucking do that.
Ёбнули нашего!
Don't you fucking do that, man.
Кепка!
They're obsessed with getting on the mounted gun. Is a old 1000 schedule for machine? Yeah, do you think? I mean, a 7950? I mean, surely you know the answer to that question on your own.
Вот он, сука! Парни, тут наших валят!
Now, if I was in PvP, that would make sense. That grenade right there.
Нет никого!
You know, if you use that AMD link, then we'd be able to give away a GPU as well. Right. Oh, you know what I think that was actually?
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
I think that that's a scav walking into the fucking claymores. I don't think you guys can come up here, can you? That's the old command. You got to give me a sec to get rid of the new one. But yeah, if you use the AMD link that I've got, then you'd be able to give a GPU away as well if you were going to pull the trigger. Yeah, I've got to update that command again because we've done so many ads last week. So the raiders will only shoot the scavs once someone starts shooting in general. Like, if I shot like at a raider, they will immediately shoot anything near them. And if there's a scav standing next to them, they'll shoot the scav. Alright, we're not going to take too many risks with this because that's only a one turn key. So we're going to go and check if cars here. Because I don't have another Lexus card. Lexus key even so. Yeah, car's out. Perfect. Alright. Perfect. That's a lot of pop-ups. Happy days. There was something in the end. The stars so bright. And then this is a long loadout right time. All right, let's get that thing, that task turned in, because it will. I thought it was a prepper task. It's not. Whose task is it then? It is a U task. Oh, that unlocks the 55A1 craft. Chat, say happy anniversary, Jenny. You hungry? All right. All these in here. Those in there. All right. Those are full. How many did I finish peacekeeping on? Streets? I did not. I only got 6. Streets 11. All right, everything's insured. Everything's topped up. All right, chat. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry.
Might just be the one guy in there, dude.
Could have been.
Nope. Another guy. He's dead. Oh, there's another one.
People are all down.
He's dead too.
Okay, okay.
It's a matter of focus. Commitment. Sheer will.
Oh, did that hit you?
Who are you talking to?
He's gonna die one of
Who
these
is this?
shots. There he is.
Fudge. That's Fudge. I
Sorry.
couldn't tell who it was.
Oh,
He's
somebody
shooting
just,
at me.
somebody just dropped the bag.
Somebody on the right
center.
side?
Yeah, I heard that.
Somebody on the other side? Yep.
Hey, there's somebody on the opposite side of checkpoint to us.
Oh, the stutters. What the
Or,
fuck?
The stutters are constant.
Not checkpoint, cut through.
Yep.
It's about every 3 seconds I'm getting a, it's like 1 to 3 seconds I'm getting a little hitch.
Yep. It's pretty bad right now.
I don't think we jump over yet because there's a guy there.
My
I
bad,
think.
guys.
What happened?
I was just. I'm gonna need help here, and quick.
Coming.
They're pinching me both sides. Okay. Oh, we got this spawn, which means we can check for rusted key and colon tie. Doesn't sound like it's down here. Any keys of rustedness? Didn't look like it. Right. I'm going to check the other colon tie spawn. Yeah, you don't have to sprint for loot. Plus, like, I mean, I think it should be changed, but like, once you know where the PMC spawns are, you can kind of just completely relax between them. But I mean, it can get pretty fucking spicy once you're in them, like, and the scouts start pushing you as well. No corner tie either. Alright, well, I need one more Kaban guard, so I can do that one. And scabs as well, so we'll go past cinema, I think. No, I'm not seeing any scabs here. Which is not great. I haven't had bosses spawn for a while, actually. I mean, we had Rashad, I suppose, earlier today. But... yeah. I'm not sure that was the actual guards, but... oh. It is.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Сука, ёбнули нашего! Воу, пацан готов!
How are we doing? We're about half in this one. Alright, we're gonna pack mags here. Great way to learn Tacitus.
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Never reloaded before I threw my grenade then. That would have been really bad. Never seen him run that far away. Where the fuck is he? That's not him. That's not him. This is a pain in the ass. I need grenades to work out where he is now. I've never seen him run that far. He has to be in here somewhere. We gotta back up here. I'm gonna go get some of these mags filled because we are running on empty. So the reason why I run the 30 round here, chat, because the 30 round tells me that if I reload and the 30 round goes in, then the 60 round is less than 30, and I have to worry about that. So it's kind of like a visual. Okay. We gotta pack some mags here.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
I don't know where Caban is. That's the real issue. Get everything packed. Alright. Do this. Has to be in here, I think. Dude, where the... What are you wearing? Dude, I don't know where Kaban is. And that's fucking petrifying.
Вот он! Хуйло ты, блядь!
Where the fuck is Kaban? They check the bank? I've never seen him go out there. Is that where he can go? No, I bet I barely hit him. I barely hit him. I don't think he bled out. My worry is I've got tier 3 armor on because of Peacekeeper task. Who the fuck is he? Where the hell is Kaban? What the hell? I have never seen this. I have never ever seen this. He's got to have bled out somewhere, right? I did hit him when he was running. But, like... I'm now like, I can't leave until I find him. Yeah? Even if I die to him. Normal scav that way. He has to have. So, we were here. Okay? We were here. We shot his brother guard. Then we came this way. And as he was crossing here, we shot him. We shot him here. And he ran out. And he ran out. He's dead. He was all the way out there. What is he doing out there, dude? That must. So I've seen guards in that position before. So I wonder if that was like a. It's like a glitch spot. Like he was running on his spot, like he was ready to return to Lex. But that was very, very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah. That was weird. 28,000. $28,000 for that raid. That's pretty wild. No colon tie though. But we did get Kaban's last guard and the peacekeeping bit done. Another aspect key, or an aspect key, I should say. All right, I'll take that out, and then we'll turn in this task, which gives us a tank battery, which will then go back to here, which gives us that, and then we go to the hideout because the workstation was upgraded. And then I might be able to craft OFC shells now. Let's get this stuff going. Alright, so that's on this way. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to go and take Jenny out for an anniversary meal. So tomorrow's stream will be a full stream. We have no other plans. There is no more anniversaries or anything like that. So yeah, we're going to go and I'm going to take her out for an anniversary meal. So I will see you tomorrow, where we'll play some more Tarkov, and I'll let you know how it gets on at the range tomorrow. As I keep kind of, you know, just hit the ball straight, chat. That's all we want to do. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you later. Bye-bye.